Sky, girl before the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart in me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Thunder burns my eyes. What a strange ascent. Sound becomes hard again. Never-ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to be? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to be able to see. It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, pride. So what do I have to be? Under the lonely moon, it only blocks the words. This ocean with my colors. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can to keep that flow alive. Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless, and it's never end. Good afternoon, and welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening, and welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. How are you doing, folks? How are you? Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you had a great weekend. Let me see. Okay. Oh, great. I know when that happens. We will talk about that in a minute. Hi! How are you doing, folks? I hope you had a great weekend. I did. Was very relaxing, at least on my end. And, well, this week we have a lot to do. Yes, a lot. Let's talk about, first of all, hello there, Dragadai. I hope you have a great off day. And everyone else lurking in the shadows, hello there. Game over. Oh, don't cry, Tiny. Don't cry me a river. Wait, no, that's a different one. Hello there. 5 days. Wow. Okay. Well, there's certainly a way to torture themselves. Just every time when the weekend ends, you basically look forward to the next weekend. That tells me you need some holidays. Yes, totally. But welcome in, Tiny, welcome in, the record, and welcome in everyone else looking in the shadows. Yes, and yes. We are packed this week, like packed. So let's talk about what we are doing today. Today we have a lot of trailers to watch, and we have a lot of news to go through because over the weekend there was the IGN Fest happening, where IGN was showing some trailers and some information of games and whatnot. And fascinatingly enough, so IGN put like a 24 hours exclusive on all the trailers. So if you wanted to showcase a trailer before the 24 hours were over, basically IGN would DMCA you on YouTube. And it's like, well, first of all, dipshits. That's not what the DMCA is there for, so fuck off. And B, what the hell? Yeah, so we have this event here where we are showing off gameplay and stuff. By the way, if you are somebody who does create content, likes to talk about the shown gameplay, you have to wait 24 hours because we have the exclusive. Yay! It's like, okay, well, yeah, fuck you too, IGN. See, this is why I always hated you. Oh man. But there's a different topic. We are playing Wild Hearts today, so people are asking probably immediately, Mo, wait, does that mean Wild Hearts is fixed? Did the patch come out? No. I was doing some of the stuff people were mentioning on Steam and in forums, and it kinda made the game playable. I say kinda made the game playable because it's still not great. I would still not recommend the game. It's still shit, but it's playable, and I really enjoy the game, so I will even push through the shit a little bit to play the game. So that's that. That's what we are doing today. Depending on how long we are watching trailers, we are talking about all the news. We would just do it for an hour and then I would call it a day. I'm also not like
super jazzed about streaming today, if that makes sense. Like I don't feel like super inclined, and I don't know why. Maybe the weather, who knows. Um, but yeah, so I'm not like super focused on streaming too much today. So just a fair warning. But because, and here's the thing, we have a lot ahead of us. Yes. So tomorrow is Atomic Hearts, which it's just not worth it. You know, like playing by the rules is just not worth it. And it annoys me even more. So, what am I talking about? Well, Atomic Hearts is coming out tomorrow. And it is also using Denuvo. And as you know, I'm a cynical asshole. And every game which has Denuvo is immediately on my shit list because I have to assume that you are not even trusting in your own game. Hence, you're putting on Denuvo because you're afraid that the game is not good enough so that people would pirate it instead of buying it. So immediately when I see Denuvo on the game, I'm like, oh, probably not a good game. You might say, well, that's stupid to think that way. Then I can only answer on that, well, it's also stupid to think that piracy is actually a problem nowadays in the video game industry. But hey, see, you are believing in bullshit, I'm believing in bullshit. Cool, works. But here's the thing, and this is why I'm a little bit pissed. I requested an early key for Atomic Heart, and I was told that, nah, can't do, because not enough people. Okay. So, there is already a pirated version of the game available and playable out there. I've looked it up. It's available, it's playable from the beginning to the end, and it's basically the same version everyone else gets. It's just basically like some of the content creators leaked the version they got. Which, by the way, to the content creator who did it, shame on you. I hope they find you and will never give you a key again. Like, F you. Second of all, so pirates can now play this game since 12 hours. I think it came out 12 hours ago. And, you know, I could have just pretended that, hey folks, we got an early key for Atomic Heart, let's play this build. And then I could have just played it early. I don't do that because if at some point somebody finds out, right, like I would do that, then I can basically take my whole career and throw it into the trash bin. Or because it's 2023, maybe nobody cares. Who knows? I'm not interested in finding out on it, so I'm not doing that. Right? Like I just, nah, thanks. I'm playing by the rules, but it's still, it's those moments where I'm really like, why am I even doing that? Why? Like, just, okay. Speaking also of Atomic Heart, apparently the first reviews are now in, and the first reviews basically say, meh. Pretty much meh. It has apparently exactly the issues we heard a little bit about a few months ago, that the game wasn't really put together well, and it wasn't really a cohesive game. There's a lot of like moments. We will watch a review a little bit, not all of it, but we will definitely watch a video. Does it mean we are not playing Atomic Heart tomorrow? No, we will still play the game tomorrow, because as you know, reviews are one thing. I don't give a shit about them. I like to get my first impressions, and that's what we are doing tomorrow. And yeah, we are just waiting for the Game Pass version, because the game is also available on Game Pass Day 1, and that will unlock in 10 hours, and then so we can play it in the morning. And yeah, that's what we are doing tomorrow. Again, I just want to have a look at the game. I want to see like how it feels, and we will see how it goes. Again, not saying that we are doing a full playthrough. I reserve the right to play this game for a little bit and then kick it out of the window, because I just can't. Who knows? We have to see. Then we also have, depending on how much I like Atomic Heart, we might still play a little bit more of Atomic Heart on Wednesday, or maybe we are playing some Wild Hearts if the patch is finally in, or maybe some Hogwarts Legacy. We have to see. We have quite a bucket list of games we can play now, and it gets worse on Thursday. On Thursday, we have 2 games coming up. We have Company of Heroes 3, which I might be actually able to play already on Wednesday. Have to see. Have to do some dude. What is a dude? Some talk with Sega, but Sega has been always pretty forthcoming over the years, so we might actually be able to do that on Wednesday already. And I would look forward to it, because I enjoyed Company of Heroes 3. I know that some people are like, oh, Company of Heroes 3 is not as good as the previous Company of Heroes. I was like, weird. I heard the same thing about Company of Heroes 2 when that came out. Hilarious. But yeah, we might play that on Wednesday. Have to see. Thursday, though, we have Sons of the Forest. And I'm not sure when that is coming out. I've been reaching out to the developers to ask, like, hey, you want to give me, like an early thingy. And you know what? They haven't told me. They haven't given me any information. It seems like that the developers of Sons of the Forest are pretty low key when it comes to PR. Like their social media is dead. They don't have their own Discord. Reddit is also like kind of a mess. Like they don't seem to communicate with the public too well. They do in their game, and that's about it. Again, don't mind to just buy the game. It looks fantastic. And hey, Sakura, how are you doing? Hi, welcome back. How was your vacation? Thank you so much for all the pictures you posted in Discord. Very much enjoyed them. Cute, but also hilarious sometimes. Like, thank you. Thank you for letting us see the things. It's very appreciated. And I hope you had a great vacation. And welcome back. Welcome back to hell. It was amazing. More pics coming soon. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome back. Haven't been in some years. Where if it helps, I have never been. I think my last big trip was, well, visiting New York, notwithstanding, 3 years ago through Mixer. Well, technically South Korea then. Even though that was a work trip. Like, what was my non-work trip related, my last one? Shit. I think it was Disneyland Paris. Yeah, I think it was Disneyland Paris. Yeah. We need to, wow. That sounds kind of threatening, Tiny. Listen up, Mole. If you are not complying, we have to send you on a trip, okay? Capiche? We're sending you on a trip with the fishes. By the way, I'm sorry for all the Italians I have just insulted. Love you folks. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Italy. And most Italians I have met have been pretty nice people. Yeah. Besides of Tony. Tony, if you're seeing this, buddy, you're a dig and you know it. Because I tell you that nearly every weekend. Just telling, Tony. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, buddy. And if you're like, huh? What? I actually mean a friend of mine. His name is Tony. And yes, he is Italian. He's a dick. But I love him. Yeah. Tony Assassin from Assassin's Creed? No. No, not that guy. I actually mean Tony. I have an actual friend who is called Tony. Because his name is Tony. Yeah. Yeah. So, not the same one. Italy is nice. Good idea, right? Oh, Toscana? A little bit of Toscana? Huh? Yeah. Italy is, I think the last time I was in Italy was decades ago. I was in Venice. Yeah. When it was still above water. Yeah. That was when Venice was still above water. Now it's more like an underwater park. Wow. That's the thing. But yeah, so Sons of the Forest, going back to that, depending on when it releases, we will play it on Thursday or on Friday. It really depends. Like, it really, really depends. I have to see. We don't even, like, this is the weird part. Sons of the Forest is coming out in 3 days. We don't even have a price tag. We don't even know how much the game costs. Like, End Night has been pretty quiet about all of this. They say that they are hoping that early access will span around 6 to 8 months, so probably another 12 months, as per usual. They're adding more stuff to it. Multiplayer is, of course, in there, up to 8 players. Maybe we are doing like a community playthrough. I have to see if we are doing a community playthrough, and if people want to jump on, we will put some rules in place. Yeah, we have to put some rules in place, especially when it comes to the story part, right? Like, this is why I'm always a little bit shaky when it comes to playing with you folks, and it's not about you. I really, really, really don't mind playing with you. By the way, if somebody has Wild Hearts, even though it's a broken and shitty state, and you want to play with me later on, you're more than welcome to do so. But in most games, especially when there is a story, I'm always a little bit afraid that somebody is running ahead, doing their own thing, they're triggering something, the stream doesn't seem it, you are missing out on it. Like, I'm just have this permanent fear, because a lot of games are never made with content creators in mind. Why would they, right? I totally get that. But I had moments where somebody was going ahead, or they were going in another direction, then they were triggering like something really awesome, and then it never triggered ever again, and you missed out on that, and I just really don't want that. So I'm always a little bit reserved when it comes to playing games and multiplayer who have a story. Like Wild Hearts has a story. I don't really care about the story that much. Plus, if somebody is triggering a cutscene, everyone gets a cutscene. And B, it's really a game about monster hunting, right? So, whatever. But especially with Sons of the Forest and the Forest, there is actually a story behind it. Pretty cool one. And you don't really want to miss out on that. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So, this is why I'm a little bit careful with let's play a story game together when I'm also streaming that. You were in Italy 2 days ago. Nice. Little Italy. It's kind of funny. I cannot speak for Italy, but I can definitely speak for the German pictures you sent me. It's absolutely hilarious because that's not what Germany is. There is this perceivedness. There's this perceivedness of this is how Germany looks, right? Like this is German, and fun fact is it's totally not. Like they took like a small fracture of a super small area in Germany, and this became the perceived picture of what German is. Right? That's totally not. It's funny. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining or everything. I'll be like, oh, it's not really. You know, it's like this is what people understand. It's not a museum. It doesn't try to teach you anything. It's there to keep you entertained. Right? I totally get that. But yeah, it's still funny to me. It's still so funny to me that this is what Germany is getting perceived as. It's the same thing with beer garden, right? Everywhere is a beer garden. It's where we are going to drink, right? It's like the Germans are all going to the beer garden. Everyone has a beer garden. It's like, no, no, actually not. It's another regional thing. But like when you're talking to a lot of people, it's this. Okay, what do you associate with Germany? And it's like, yeah, like you sometimes hear beer garden. It's like, that's interesting. You know. That's really interesting. Like I'm fascinated by it. How like a lot of things are being like perceived. It's the same thing. One of my most beloved TV shows of all time, even though it's still very old now at this point, is Hogan's Heroes. If you've never seen it, it's a comedic show about World War II, about basically the Allies operating a base underneath a German prisoner of war camp, right? And this is how they do sabotage and all that, and they're interacting with the Germans, and it is. Well, besides of just like a lot of stuff which shouldn't be there to begin with, right? Like a lot of which has to do with production cost, right? Like in the first 2 seasons, like all the German soldiers, they're carrying American guns, right? Or the cars they're driving around, they're all American. If there's a lot of stuff where you were just going like, huh? but it's still funny how they are depicting like some of the Germans, and it's not like that's not how it goes. Still love the show. I think it's still like a fantastic show. And oh god, they want to do a remake of it. They were actively discussing 2 years ago, like to make a remake of it, and they were checking out options. And I was like, nah, just leave it, man. Just leave it. It had 6 seasons. It had a really good run. Bob Crane had to die for it. Literally. I just the humor also they are playing on. I'm not sure they could do it nowadays anymore. Like, a lot of the stuff they couldn't do nowadays, right? So it's like, yeah, just leave it as it is. Just leave it as it is. It's not really. It does. I don't think it will get better. So, what else? But yeah, those are the games we are playing mostly this week. Quite a bit of stuff ahead of us. So prepare your butts. Speaking of prepare your butts, quick note, Tiny, I'm super sorry that I only sent you the email recently. Sorry, I didn't find the time over the weekend, even though I promised you over the weekend. I'm so sorry about that. Truly sorry. That's on me. I hope you can forgive me. What else? No, don't. It's not critical, by the way. Just take your time. Nothing stressful. Like I'm not sitting here and be like, oh, Tony, Thursday is the release of Company of Heroes 3. I need a picture quick. It's like nah. Just take your time. No stress. Yeah, don't sweat it. It's all good. What else? Company of Heroes. Yeah, that's what the game is called. Company of Heroes 3. I didn't make this up. Am I a joke to you? I hope so. I try to be a pretty funny guy. Frank with a shotgun. Like I would love to have like themed like modes. I'm actually thinking about like having a skyline as a header, and then having Mole, Frank, and Cousin Mole just doing a lot of like Mole trying to build stuff while Cousin Mole and Frank are just pure chaos in the background in the skyline. You know, and just trying to destroy shit while Mole's kind of trying to be a professional builder and all that. I'm still thinking about it and what I would love to see for the header at some point. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or you have like ChaosMole just building a sand castle next to a real building of mole or something like that. Like I'm really thinking about like what could I do for a header, but then I have also to see like how much and all that, and yeah. So I'm not thinking too much about the header right now. The important part is the picture. Yeah. Because it's not just the header for YouTube. It would also be like the intro picture, so to speak, for streams. So yeah, like a good mix. Alrighty. What else did I do over the weekend? I played some more Victoria 3. I am pretty much fed up on Victoria 3 with a buddy of mine. So we did move backwards to Total War Warhammer 3. So that's what I played. Anything else I played? I played a bit of TFT. It's going so. I played some more Wild Hearts because I also was trying to fix the game. I kind of did, but not really. So I did push a little bit further in Wild Hearts. Prepare your butts. I watched more of The Expanse. I'm now in season 5, so I'm now in the Amazon season, so to speak. So if you don't know, The Expanse started out as a sci-fi original, and it did run up till season 4, and then Cypher was like, meh, and was killing it off. And thankfully, Amazon swooped in and was like, hey, we take that. Right, and Amazon did another 2 seasons, and they did a pretty good send-off, from what I've heard. Like, they gave it a send-off. Not a pretty good, I don't know the ending, but they gave it a send-off. And now I'm in the Amazon season, and so far so good. I don't like her hairstyle, by the way. What's her name? Oh god, I'm always forgetting all the names. I don't like her hairstyle. If you're like, whom? The only women on board of The Expanse. It's like, I don't like her new hairstyle. Then again, it's her decision, right? Whatever she likes to wear as a hairstyle, I don't like it. Says the dude with the horrible hairstyle. Yeah, let that sink in. Like, you can see that there has been, like, this is also very interesting. There has been definitely a few years between the seasons, and you can clearly see that in the characters. It's interesting. I still enjoy it. I'm still watching it, and we'll see how that goes. Did I do anything else? Started End of Dragons. Oh. Ooh. Nice. Glad that you enjoy it. Glad that you enjoy it. What else do we have? Did I do anything else over the weekend? No, I don't think so. I think that's pretty much it. Brain goes nom 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 on the brainless collections. That's the best nom. It's the best nom. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. I think we can talk about gaming news and some gaming stuff and just jump completely into gaming. Right, let's do that. First things first, as I said, we are playing The Forest on the Thursdays, right? Right. And apparently the Forest is now the most wishlisted game on Steam. I kid you not. It's now the most wishlisted game on Steam. Which is pretty good, I would say. Yeah. That's apparently pretty good. Let me see if I can find... where's the wishlist star charts? Let me see. Filter by... Can we like... wishlist? No? Let me see. I'm trying to filter it on SteamDB. Let me see. Let me see. Huh. That's all? Huh. I thought my account would have been more valuable. Huh? And I only put 11,000 hours into my account. I sometimes have the feeling that okay, not really what I'm looking for. And if you're like, show us. No. No. Let me see. Can we do like filter by wishlist? I'm trying to see if we can filter here by wishlist on SteamDB. It has to be somehow, because that's what people are based it on. Filter by tag? Filter by category. But there is no wishlist category. That's weird. Yeah. Like I don't know. It's the most played games. I don't really know. This is trending games, most played games menu. Tracking, bundles, history, free promotions. Top profile levels, top game owners. Oh god. Most wishlisted games. There we go. There we go. I was looking for that. So this is how it looks right now. Apparently Sons of the Forest is now the most wishlisted game on the platform. Even before Starfield. Party Animals is number 3, and then Darker and Darker is already there. Damn, Mana Lords. Wow. Didn't get that. Atomic Heart. Huh. Arc 2. Look who is still on number 14 of the most wishlisted games. Yeah, right. Right. The numbers do not add up. They do. Followers are not wishlisted. Following is not wishlisting. I know it sounds weird, but following is not wishlisting. Don't take the follow numbers. Like, I know we talk about this every 6 months since the last 2 years nearly, but it is still fascinating to me how this game was announced, and they said they found a new developer who is taking over and they would talk about it soon, and now it has been 1.5 years since they announced that they have found a new developer, and it was like 2 years ago actually since they announced that the original developer of the Masquerade, well, is not needed anymore, which is weird. Just a second here. Just a second. There we go. We have absolutely no clue. There were no leaks, no nothing. Only that the CEO basically said of Paradox, like, hey, somebody took over. And I can only assume, and I said it before, I can only assume that whoever took over saw the mess this game was and was just, this will take a while. And this time they maybe want to make sure it works before they are re-announcing it again. I have the feeling that the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 we will see again will be very different from what we have seen so far. Like, that they haven't cancelled the game yet after 1.5 years of dead silence pretty much tells me they probably rebooted it. I am pretty sure they rebooted it. Yep. At this point, I am. Fucking Pal World. Unbelievable. But yeah, so my point is Sons of the Forest is now the most wishlisted game on the Steam stem, which is kind of crazy. So, good for them. Good for them. Not so good for them. This is a different topic, but also Steam related. Speaking about the problem with Steam and DMCA, because as it turns out, it seems like that good old Steam is handling their DMCA request exactly like YouTube does. Don't ask any questions. When somebody requests DMCAs, they will probably be right about it, and so let's just let it get over with. Right? And that happened to a city builder game, which is called Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic, which got a DMCA claim over the weekend and were just removed from Steam entirely without anything they could do about. Like, they literally just got the email by Steam, hey, DMCA request, we have to act, we are removing your game, have a nice day. What was the DMCA request about? Well, apparently a user, a freaking user, created a playthrough of the game. Like, they didn't add anything to the game. They didn't add any mods. They didn't do anything. They only made some changes to the difficulty and made it more realistic, right? And the user was then calling this realistic playthrough the cosmonaut mode. And so the developer, 3D Vision, was like, oh wow, okay, people really love to play this realistically. They want to have this extra kick to it. Okay, let's flesh that out in our game and make it a real thing. And that was apparently too much for the user. And the user was like, well, you didn't pay me for this, so I DMCA takedown you now. Yep. So that's apparently the things. That is pretty shitty thing to do. Pretty sorry for the people. Also, 3D Vision further alleges that the community member filling these reports is a lawyer, and they say that it seems like he just abuses the fact that he is an attorney at law, and he would definitely handle the suit cheaper than us, so he thinks he might get anything he wanted from us because he would not go for costly suit. But legally, he not have any ground under his foot to stay on, and we will probably fight to the end. So I'm not a specialist, but I put doubt to hold in the court of law, probably. But I wouldn't be surprised if the person is also Russian who has been issuing this DMCA takedown. And I will be honest, in Russia everything goes. I don't know at this point anymore. So it's like, yeah, wouldn't surprise me if they are finding one crooked, like, judge who would be like, oh, whoever pays me more, you're right. It's like, yeah. I hope the game creators have a trademark for the game. I hope so too. But yeah, this is of course still, and regarding of the whole lawsuit and whatever is going on there, I have to say it is still very frightening that a user can just come up with, hey Valve, that game right there, I wrote a guide for it. I made a playthrough on the higher difficulty. Please DMCA the shit out of it. And it's like, and you act on that? Shows the real problem. It's the same thing, which is a bit unfortunate. Speaking of the whole matter, I think I will just bring it up here. Normally for 2 or 3 years, one of my opening themes in the channel was Bury the Light from DMC, like it was Virgil's theme, right? And I've been playing this pretty often as an intro because it's nice, 10 minutes long, right? It's nice, 10 minutes long. I can just let it run. It's pretty cool, and I don't get in any copyright issues. Since a week now, all my videos which are using Bury the Light in some capacity are getting copyright striked by a company. Not by Casey Edwards. And he is also running his own thing, which is apparently not the company in question. And Casey Edwards is like, yeah, It's not me. I'm not getting a single cent out of this, and I'm trying to figure out who the hell does it, and I'm trying to make YouTube stop. Because apparently it's also not an automated progress. Because, as I said before, I've been using Bury the Light in hundreds of videos, and so far 5 have been flagged. It's definitely not the automated system. Somebody does it manually. That means somebody is going through videos and intros and whatnot and is looking for Bury the Light. And again, Casey Edwards, who is the creator of that soundtrack, is like, ain't me. And even Capcom is like, we wished. So, yay! Thanks, YouTube. I love it. It's great. Keep it up, man. It sucks. Copyright. At some point, it will explode. At some point, copyright will explode. And it will explode in the content creators' faces. 100%. Yep. Really sucks. Alrighty. What else? Yeah, we will be replaced by AIs. Yay. By the way, folks, if you have missed it, there is a new video on my Mole React channel. And that is the Diablo 4 opening in-game cinematic. If you haven't watched it, you should do so. I also was playing around with a new thumbnail thingy. We'll see how that goes. And at the end of that trailer, they're announcing the beta dates. Yep. We now have the Diablo 4 beta dates. And yay, they're doing the same bullshit again like they did in Diablo 3. Well, at least this time they had some NDA betas where they are actually showcasing more of the game. But the first beta is happening on March 17th to the 19th. So that is the weekend. Starting on Friday, running till Sunday. And then that is, by the way, the beta where you have to cough up some money if you want to play there. I might be able to... We will see. No promises. But we will see what we can do about that. But that is the beta where you have to cough up some money if you want to play that. If not, there will be a second beta the weekend afterwards on March 24th. Up till March 26th, where you can just play the game. And yeah, you will be playing the campaign via the prologue and the entirety of Act 1. Yay. You're also limited to character level 25, and that's that. Now, this is a marketing beta. Let's face it. Yes, it's 3 months before the release, cool, but it is still a marketing beta. It's still exactly that. They have done their internal tests for quite some time, especially last year. They had some really lengthy betas for multiple months running in the background, and as far as I know, there is still a secret beta running right now. Like, super duper secret. Of course, completely under NDA. But yeah. Diablo 4, we are getting closer. As far as I know, let me see. This is a week after the release of the last Epoch multiplayer patch. Yep. It's a week after that. Blizzard never releases any betas or games close to other games to take the thunder away. They would have never done that. No, it's actually, it will probably not make an impact. Speaking of betas, this weekend, Last Epoch is actually running a multiplayer beta. Everyone can join. So if you don't have Last Epoch yet, and you want to check out the multiplayer beta with a friend who might not have the game yet, you can just do that. You go, let me show you this very quickly. You go under the Steam page. There's the open beta widget, sign up as live. You click on it, right? And then it totally doesn't show you where you have to go, because that makes sense. No, you have to go under the store page. Sorry. And then you have the Last Epoch playtest. And there should be a button here if you want to check it out. I will probably play it with some of my friends. As I said, you do not have to own the game. So if you have some friends who wants to play some multiplayer for the weekend, want to check out the game, this is the perfect time to do it. They just have to click on the button and they're in. The whole thing starts this Friday. It starts at, 10 a.m. Central Summertime, CST. Yeah, that's Central Time. And then we'll go through Monday. So that's neat. I will probably just play it with some friends of mine who has been thinking about it. No friends. Hey, by the way, Last Epoch, when the patch is coming out on the 9th of March, which is the full thing, I'm definitely planning on playing this game more. And for everyone who has the game and who wants to join me for some monster clubbing, be my guest, because let's be real here, I don't give a shit about the story in this game. if you can even call it a story. And everyone can just join me and we can work together and kill some monsters then. But just so everyone is aware in the community, I'm definitely planning on having community games. Whenever people want to join me, let's join up. When the patch is out. Not for the beta. Not for the beta. When the patch is out on the 9th of March. Just to make that absolutely clear. Yep. But that is definitely one of those games where I'm like, yeah, let's play it together. Hell yeah. I'm all for it. Speaking of YouTube, one last thing. It's not really gaming news related, but it's still something which bugs me till no end. So if you have missed it, I released the Wild Hearts video on Thursday evening, and this video did really, really well. This video is driving me crazy. We have 15,000 views, right? We have 15,000 views on the video, which is really good. But even now that we have 15,000 views, good old YouTube has only shown this video to 800 people and only 48 people clicked on the video. What the F is going on, YouTube? Like, seriously, you are driving me crazy. What do I have to do that you are starting to promote my videos? Like, when something is getting 15,000 views, I would slightly assume that it is now the time to promote my video and showcase them to people. My video is not even coming up in a YouTube search. Like, I was actually directly searching for the title, right? I was copy pasting the title. I was putting my channel name behind it, and YouTube is not showing me my video. I don't know if this video is shadow banned or whatever, but it's ridiculous. And here's the thing, I'm just trying to understand why. what is it which makes that happen? Like, I know that Wild Hearts is being searched quite a bit. I know that people are looking for technical issues because it is the biggest issue YouTube or Wild Hearts has right now. And even as I am searching directly for the video, I cannot find it. And so my only assumption at this point is this video must be shadow banned or something. I cannot explain this. I know that YouTube has a threshold, right? Like, YouTube is not immediately promoting every video of you. They are giving it to some people. The more click it, they're giving it to more people. Then they're, of course, your subscribers and people who are frequently checking out your channel. And YouTube is realizing, okay, there seems to be some interest behind it. Let's see if the code words in the title are there. Let's see how many people are looking for it. In this case, Wild Hearts. Okay, there seems to be a lot of interest. This video is getting clicked by the usual people on its channel, right? Let's promote it. But with 15,000 views, those are all from Steam, by the way. If you're like, wait, 800 impressions, but you have 15,000 views, how is that going? Steam. I put this video on my Steam review, and apparently a lot of people clicked on it. But this would be the moment where I just think, okay, YouTube, 15,000 people were interested in this video. They came to YouTube, right? Like, they clicked on the video and then they were basically brought to YouTube. That's what direct or unknown means. External is they watched it on an embedded player. In this case, they watched it on Steam. But people were actually brought to YouTube, which is very important if you are linking your videos, right? Like, YouTube, of course, wants people to come to YouTube. Duh. So what else do I have to do? Like, whom do I have to give a blowjob here that it works? Oh yeah, by the way, my bell notifications, click on that thing, is pretty bad. But yeah, look at that. It's like only 0.3 people like clicked and searched for it. It's like, that's so weird. That's absolutely weird. And I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I'm trying to find the thing which makes me go click and go like, oh. Again, then it's sometimes just YouTube and you cannot really do anything about it. You know, YouTube doing YouTube things. It's it's a thing. You know, it's a thing. It's the same thing. Sometimes YouTube is just working in absolutely mysterious ways. Let me give you another crazy example here. This is the Hogwarts Legacy How to Connect Your Accounts video I posted. This one actually had 13,400 impressions and only 14% of the people watched this, which is 2,200 views. But you can see that here, right? Look at this. In the first 3 days, only 500 people in total have seen this video. And then at around the 4th day, something cracked. Something cracked. And I have absolutely no clue what it was. I assume, and this is just me, because I have absolutely no clue how YouTube works, apparently. I released this video on Friday. And the amount of interest in the search topic was low enough that YouTube could just give the search topic to the channels. Right. And then, because it was Monday and the game came out on Tuesday, a lot more people started to search this. So much even that YouTube was like, well, shit, I need more videos on this. I have to give people more videos on this. And so YouTube is basically showcasing the big channels first, right? The usual problem of the rich get richer, so to speak. And if there is still like a lot of search volume, but people have already seen the big channels, YouTube is basically aggregating the smaller channels into the pool and throws the video at the people, which is apparently what happened here. Because you can see that when it came to the browse feature, that people just saw my video on the main page and clicked on it. It was only 2%. 90% of the people searched for those terms, which is not good. Or well, it's not good if you want to reach like a broad audience, because the moment the people are not necessarily looking for the specific search terms, you are hitting that wall, right? So I can just assume that my Wild Hearts video, like nobody searched for it, my thumbnail was not really that great, and so people didn't saw it, they didn't click on it, and they didn't search for it. But it's still such a weird thing. I don't know. I don't know, man. Sorry. YouTube. You have to roll with the punches. Alright. Speaking of rolling with the punches, apparently we have a release date for the P. Yes. Yes.
A fool craves acceptance, and I am no fool. Let the masses chatter their empty praises.
Ew.
They're ignorant of the truth, blind to my vision.
It's great.
Is it not magnificent? This blessing for those who dare seize it.
Tentacles.
Key to a new paradigm, a new world. This moment to silence the fools forever. This is
Virgil! Oh. Or Crazy Geppetto.
Soon they'll praise me. If they dare speak at all.
August. Yep. It's coming day 1 to Game Pass. Awesome. We will definitely play it. I can already guarantee you that. Looking forward to the game. Yes. Yes. Yes, thank you, Simon. I will definitely keep that in mind and now gear up and piss off. Well, that is good to hear, Draco. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, what Tiny, by the way, says. This is a green screen behind me. I'm actually, like, this is... I've told it before. I'm running a little bit on the starving artist trope. So everything you are seeing behind me looks like kind of starving artisty, right? In reality, I'm trying to hide my huge villa I'm living in. It's a pretty... It looks real. It looks real because, like, the green screen I'm using has been woven out of green, of a very green special synthetic, which is only made in India, right? And so this is why this all looks so real behind me. Yeah. 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 It's like top end technology. By the way, chat, are you ready to do your part? I hope so.
You've shown incredible resolve, Trooper, doing your part for the mobile infantry of the Terran Federation.
Yes!
It's time to take the next step and join the elite in the Deep Space Vanguard.
Do your part.
Will you rain death from above as an assault unit? Provide additional cover and suppressing fire as a heavy infantry? Or support troopers with medical aid and critical resources? Whatever your strengths, the Deep Space Vanguard is the place for you.
This is so hilarious.
Once your boot's on the ground, the infestation will feel relentless. We'll need you to gather resources and establish footholds so we can take back colonies for the Federation.
Yes,
Let's get
for
to
the
work,
Federation.
We need some defenses here.
We got contact! Bugs!
Bugs.
And remember, the only good bug is a dead bug.
Yes, it is. Book is better. Get out of here. Hey, Vuker, is it not fixed? Is it fixed now? No, it's not. I used the fix. There is a bit of a thing you can do to make the game playable. To put it mildly, it's not great. It's still shit. Like, I'm now moved basically Wild Hearts from unplayable to shit when it comes to the playability, which is still not great. But we will see that in a few minutes when we are done here watching trailers and all. And then we'll play the game. But yeah, there has no patch yet. The game did not get a patch yet. And I will be honest, I do not expect a patch till the mid of this week. Maybe even Thursday. Maybe even Friday. Hell, they said next week, whenever that might be. I know everyone is hoping for Monday or Tuesday, but I wouldn't be surprised if we are not seeing anything till Thursday or Friday. Yeah. Oh, right. Next one. Oh, yeah, by the way, I wanted to make a video about this for, I think, my Mole Under Management channel. But TLDR, there will be no review on the Settlers New Allies. If you've missed it, the new Settlers game came out on Friday. And literally everyone got a review key after the release. Yep, all the big magazines got their review key after the release. Which probably tells you everything you have to know about the game. Right? I was like, hey, can we check out your game? Making a review about it. Yeah, a few hours after we released it. Yeah, that's all we can do. It's like, oh, okay, right. The beta was bad. A lot of the betas were bad. Yeah. Like if you're going to Metacritic and you're just looking for the Settlers, yeah, I don't think they even have enough reviews. Let me see. The Settlers. Yeah, there it is. Let's go for the PC version. And there are not enough critics yet. The only one who has it is apparently GamesHub with 60 points, but there's nothing there yet. Because as I said, everyone started to get their review after the release. So, phew. Keep in mind, this is from the same developers who gave us the amazing Anno 1800. Just to put that into perspective. But hey, Anno 1800 was made before Ubisoft put their fangs into the development studio. And the Settlers is with Ubisoft behind them. Cool. Wonder what happened there. Alright, next video. Ooh, this one could be interesting. This is... You know what? I think I will record this for the YouTubes. Yeah. I think I will record this for the YouTubes. So I have something for the React channel. This is still a pretty short trailer, but they have something for the React channel. Let's do that. Hello and welcome to another episode of Mole Reacts. My name is ChaosMole, and today we are watching the first official combat gameplay overview trailer. Wow, that's a mouthful, of Witchfire. Yes, Witchfire has been announced many years ago. Then it got another reboot and another reboot, and it will finally launch into early access in 2023. And I'm really curious about to see how this first-person shooter is going. So let's have a look at the trailer together. Shall we?
Hi, my name is Adrian Chmielasz, and I am the creative director at The Astronauts.
Hey Adrian. Adrian?
In this video, I want to show you how guns work in Witchfire.
Let me
When
guess.
you get a new gun, it's just
They
a dead piece of metal.
shoot.
Let's take this hand cannon, called Hunger, as an example. It works as expected, can get the job done, but there is nothing
It
special
shoots
about
people.
It. Well, that's because its true power is hidden from mere mortals. All guns have powerful magic inside them.
It is
but
the,
only
yeah, it is the
witch hunters
painkiller
can
deaths.
access it.
The original painkiller
Let's
deaths.
see that in action. Hunger feeds on critical hits.
Who then
Reloading
gave
will give you
us
as many
the
extra
vanishing of
powerful
Ethan
bullets
Carter.
as critical hits before the reload. So, for example, here I score 3 critical hits, then I reload, and now the first 3 bullets from the new clip have extra power.
Huh.
But
Okay.
that's just the first level of the hunter's attunement with the gun. The second level makes the gun even more powerful because
I
the
love
extra
leveling
strength
guns.
of bullets is no longer a flat increase. Now it also depends on the number of critical hits before the reload. Here's me scoring a critical hit, reloading, and firing that
Critical
new extra strength
hit.
bullet at another enemy. Nope, that was not enough to kill him. But now let's see what happens if I score, say, 3 critical hits, reload, then shoot the same enemy. There we go. This time, just 1 bullet was enough. As you can see,
I love
this
his accent.
particular weapon is one for an eagle eye hunter because it can only sing if you hit your crits. But when you do hit them, you become a powerful, evil killing machine. And that's how the gun magic works in Witchfire. Thank you for watching, and by the way, yes, there's also the final 3rd level of attunement. And in the case of Hunger, it can do things like this.
Ice Baby. Yeah, man. That looks cool. The early access is apparently soon. Unfortunately, it will be locked to the Epic Games Store, so you have to wait a little bit longer if you're interested in the Steam version. But this could be cool. I enjoyed Painkiller. I also enjoyed the Vanishing of Ethan Carter, even though it has nothing to do with each other from a gameplay perspective. And yeah, we will definitely check it out when it comes into early access. Don't forget, folks, to like and to subscribe on the video if you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope I see you next time. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Cut. Painkillers. Yeah, like, that's not good. Don't. All right. Oh yeah, I don't have to watch this on YouTube.
What is this place?
Exactly, because I have the 4K version on my PC for this video. So we don't really have to watch that. Ooh, Kerbal Space Program has their early access roadmap just released, if you've missed it. And also, hey Chaos, good old Kerbal Space Program 2 is going into early access in next week. Yeah, next week it is. And here's the roadmap. There you go. So first we have early access, improved user experience, explore revamped Kerbal system with new parts, all new tutorials and onboarding. Then we have science, which is apparently like all the updates, science gathering, tech tree progression. Then the colonies are coming afterwards. Whoa. Colony parts, orbital vehicle construction. I hope that colonies will be in right from the beginning. That would be nice. Then we have interstellar space traveling, new star system, dep, interstellar scale parts. Then we have exploration, new star systems to be revealed, and resource gathering. And then multiplayer is coming, more launch locations, explore with friends. So this is apparently what we are getting in the first, let me see, in the first, what is the, let me see, okay, doesn't really have like dates on it. That's unfortunate. Oh well. But this is apparently coming in early access, and multiplayer is the last part, which is a bit unfortunate. But what can you do, right? Here's what it is. So, yeah, keep in mind that there is a complete new developer on it, and all that. I get it. I get it. I'm not blaming them on anything. All right. Oh, this is actually a video I want to record. So you have to bear with me here. Let me just see. There's the trailer. Can I make it so that... Let me see. I don't really want to watch the trailer. I want to talk about the trailer because I have already watched the trailer. Yeah, I know. I'm the worst. I've already watched the trailer. But I want to make a video about it. So without us, yep. But you can now witness my thoughts on it, because I want to talk a little bit about the thoughts. Let me see, where was it? Wasn't there like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. The problem is, how do I go backwards? Okay, let me check something. I'm a real pro. I swear. I swear, I'm a real pro. Absolute pro. Like, you could nearly believe that I'm doing this full time. Okay. Let me put that there. I cannot do this. Okay. All right. Let's watch this together. Hello and welcome to another episode here on my channel. My name is ChaosMole and today we are talking a little bit about Redfall and the open world aspect of the game, because if you have missed it, Redfall had like an IGN Fest interview and they also showcased this trailer you can see here in the background, and this is like showing the open world aspect of the game. And you know what this reminds me of when I saw this? This reminds me very much of The Secret World. Now, some people might say, yay, that's great. Some other people might say, oh no, that's bad. And a lot of people might say, whom? So The Secret World was an MMORPG, or, well, technically is still an MMORPG by Funcom. And the idea was basically that you are playing in our time, and there are a lot of mysteries around like the cities and places you go, and you had to figure out what the hell is going on. Also, it has one of the best quest systems in any video game at this point. But what was one of the big selling point for The Secret World for me was not just the quest system, but also the world design, right? Like all this, it feels something you have seen before, right? But it's also completely out of this world. And I think they are capturing this really, really well in Redfall. Like it gives you this feeling of, yeah, you know, it's a bit spooky, but it has this little small town charm, but then it's completely screwed up. It's screwed up from the beginning to the end with vampires, cultists, and other things going on. And it seems like that they are trying not just to go the vampire route, right? Like as I said before, we have this, like you were going through the town and you see those weird things happen, right? You see them here on the screen, like all this, what the heck is going on here in the background? And I'm really, really hoping we see more of that, you know? Like, I'm really hoping that in the end, we will get more of this mystical feeling, and that you have to explore the world, that you have to check out what the hell is going on here. Let me give you a wonderful example of this, what I mean. It's pretty much at the beginning when they are showcasing like some of the areas which are super spooky, right? And by night and by day, which again, the whole aesthetic, like this one right here, right? Like you can see how this is like, this is per day, right? Looks cozy, looks nice, nothing crazy to be seen here. And then it changes to night and it looks like this. Like things are burning, you have vampires just sitting around, you have this, whatever that is, by the way. You have this red smoke everywhere and things have just completely changed. And I really hope that this is something we are seeing actually happening in the game, and this is not just for the trailer, right? I hope that the world is changing depending on what you are doing, what the vampires are doing, and how the story is basically moving forward. As I said, this is something which was, well, probably also based on technology back in the day, but this is something which limited the secret world. Like, you did a lot to unravel the mysteries, to fix the world around you, but unfortunately nothing happened. It always stayed the same. And I'm hoping that in this game we're actually getting more of this interactivity with the surrounding world, right? And that a lot of the quests we are doing in this game is not just your standard run-of-the-mill, okay, go to point A, kill all the cultists, kill all the demons, vampires, whatever you were fighting there. Well, there's vampires, but who knows what else is running around. And then come back to your safe house, and that's that. Like, one of the really creepy parts, which I really enjoyed, and I'm hoping there's more to the story of that, is this, right? They're showcasing this dollhouse with some creepy dolls in it, right? And then this house seems to actually exist in the real world, and you can actually then go to this dollhouse and try to figure out what the hell is going on. And as I said, I'm hoping, there you can see the dollhouse actually opening up, which is pretty cool, but I'm hoping that at the end, it's not just the same thing over and over again, where you're going to point A, you're fighting through some enemies, and at the end you are fighting a vampire. End of the story. Like, sure, that could be fun, but I'm hoping they're utilizing this whole idea of having two worlds colliding more or less, utilizing that a little bit better. But it looks really great. Like, I love the world design. Like, it looks like a mix, like, as I said, really close to the Secret World if you've never played it. But if you're looking for a comparison in the Arcane universe, I would say it's a pretty good mix between Dishonored, but also Deathloop. Like, they're kind of mixing the aesthetics here. And I really enjoy that. Also, look how much there is going on the screen. Right, like you have like the books flying around here, the lamp, you have like all those destroyed bricks, and there's a lot of care and detail to the world design, and I just love that. Then there's of course this creepy picture of the girl who's probably owning the dollhouse, right? And then stuff happening. Like, I'm really curious about the story as well. There seems to be like a lot of stuff going on. There's, by the way, the water in the background because the vampires made it so that the ocean recedes, and they froze the ocean in time. But yeah, as I said, of course, for the long time play, I think it will be important to see how the RPG elements and the weapons elements are. But for me, who loves exploring, who loves like good world design, it seems like they really hit the nail with this game. It looks spooky, but not too spooky. Like, it's not, it even reminds me a little bit, just a little bit, when it comes to the spookiness of the Evil Within. By the way, this looks like a workbench. I wonder if there actually is one, and you can utilize it. But a lot of the things I'm seeing here reminds me a bit of the Evil Within, right? Where you just have a lot of questions. You see this and you go like, what the heck am I even looking at? What happened here? And then the game is slowly explaining it to you by gameplay. Not that you're necessarily following a cutscene or a certain narrative, but you have this the word explains to you what probably happened here. Something which I really, really enjoyed in Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring did a fantastic job in just putting something in the word. You look at it, you go like, what? What am I even looking at here? What's going on? And then you are looking a little bit around, you are going further into the game, and it slowly pieces itself together by just showing you the world, and then you can draw your own conclusions. I personally love to do that, and it seems like that Redfall is doing something similar here. Like as I said, I'm just hoping that not every mission will be like, okay, so something happened here. Oh, it was vampires. I hope there is also a little bit of mystery sometimes, where you don't know exactly what happened. Right? So that's what I'm hoping to see, but yeah, the world design looks absolutely fantastic. Very spooky, but also a little bit cozy if you like the Halloween theme. And I'm looking forward to more. But with that said, please don't forget to like and to subscribe if you're on your way out. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much for watching. We're also streaming here on the channel from Monday to Friday, starting at 8 a.m. ET, which is 1 p.m. UK time, and 2 p.m. Central European time. And let me know down below in the comments what you think on one of the things you want to see in the open world, and which makes you get excited for the game. With that said, thanks so much for watching. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Cut. It's so much like, yeah, it is. Like, again, for everyone. There's not much in this video, by the way. It's just music. So, but yeah, it looks really like the Secret World. And I'm completely okay with that. I love the aesthetics and the look of the Secret World. A woefully underestimated MMORPG and game in itself. But that's just me. Alright. Oh boy. Let's watch the video a little bit. This is the review to...
This video is brought to you by Ridge's Wallet and...
No... Atomic Heart.
Well, maybe even lower. That's because Atomic Heart has a bunch of stuff that works really well, but it's also got some fucking bullshit that really wrecks this experience. I'm really mixed on this overall. Like, point blank, if you were to ask me, did I enjoy this? I'm gonna be like, sort of? There were definitely parts of Atomic Heart that I both enjoyed and appreciated. Many of the fundamentals of a good AAA single-player shooter are here. Visuals, technical performance, combat, enemy design, and some really interesting levels and scenarios. But, and it's going to take me the full length of this review to explain this properly, but this package just doesn't come together. It has many of the elements
what we heard.
that should coalesce into something immersive, emotive, memorable, but it never does. It never forms that monolithic identity the way that great single-player shooters do. The way we look back on Deus Ex or Bioshock or Prey or the Metro games, I really do not think that people will look back on Atomic Heart in anywhere near the same way, because there is something missing at the heart of all this, and it takes a while to notice that it's not there, but when you notice, it's hard to think about anything else. In a way, I'm not super surprised about this outcome, since I've always viewed Atomic Heart as a bit of an oddity. All of its pre-release trailers look so good that I was like, what's the catch here? I actually played a preview build of it a few weeks back, and
here's the thing. I saw the trailers for Atomic Heart, and I was like, too many cuts. Far too many cuts. Like, they had literally like 2-second snippets, next cut. 2-second snippets, next cut. 2-second snippets, next cut. And when a game is doing this constantly for all of the trailers, I'm going like, yeah, okay, there's something going on here.
walked away really impressed because a preview build is just a slice of a game.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's all there. All the things I was looking for were right
Now,
there.
keep in mind, we heard, I think about a year ago, it was internal reports about huge issues at the studio, pretty much like the usual. Leadership screwed up. They don't really know where to go with it. They're trying to do too much, yada, yada, yada. But one of the main aspects we heard was this game is not a game as we know it. Like, they haven't put the game together yet, and it's just vertical slice, vertical slice, vertical slice, vertical slice. And then at some point they realized, well, shit. We have to put those vertical slices together and we have to make them click. And that was apparently the biggest problem of the studio, that they didn't really know how to put those vertical slices together. And so the vertical slices were great in their own respect, but everything beyond that apparently was just not there. That's what we heard a year ago from like inside the studio. And it seems like this is exactly what SkillUp is talking about.
In that preview slice.
Right.
But I'd heard that the game was shooting for 20 hours long, and it's really hard to make a good single-player shooter that works for a full 20 hours. So I was keeping my hype in check, thinking that maybe this could all go south. Sure enough, the cracks in Atomic Heart really start to show with prolonged exposure to it. Its visual style is unique, but visual motifs are adopted and cast aside so quickly that the game is never able to develop a sense of place. Its gameplay and
That's
enemy design
unfortunate.
are good, but its combat scenarios are often exhausting, with bullet sponge enemies endlessly spawning, followed by bullet sponge bosses who never ask you to do anything more than just shoot or hit them a bunch. Its level and puzzle design is elaborate and ambitious,
Cool.
but it's also unwieldy, as many puzzles drag on and levels often feel over-designed. Its open world segments look pretty and they seem full of interesting ideas and systems.
So they could have
but
made
none
this
of
an
them
8-hour
actually
game,
work.
and they
There's no
stretched
effort
it to
being put into
20 hours.
balancing enemy density, stealth options, and incentives. Crucially,
That's
the
unfortunate.
writing in this game is terrible. Holy shit, it is basement level bad. The story is laughably predictable and yet so drawn out. You roll your eyes, pissing and moaning. Lady,
Okay.
we'll talk more about her later, believe me. The writing
Let's jump over the writing. Maybe I should buy Sons of the Forest. It doesn't get patched Wild Hearts this week. Well, I think we will get Wild Hearts this week. I just don't know when exactly. I would definitely check out, by the way, Sons of the Forest for everyone who is on the fence, who doesn't know if they want to buy Sons of the Forest. I would definitely play it here on the channel. So we will play on Thursday, depending on when it comes out. And yeah, Ruka, if you still have issues with Wild Hearts, check out my video about the technical issues. The pinned message I posted yesterday night might be able to alleviate a few issues. It will not fix it. You will see it here in just a few seconds because we're nearly done with our Mole in the Morning segment. It still runs shit, but I basically managed to make it from unplayable to running like shit. Which, all things considered, is not a great improvement in its own, but it's getting somewhere.
is so bad that it materially impacted my enjoyment of this experience massively, because it really takes you out of this experience. That really matters because these types of single-player shooter experiences are ultimately
you will see it in a minute.
This isn't Doom or Halo or Destiny or Borderlands. This is a certain type of shooter where we're stepping into someone's shoes so that we can be immersed in their story and in their world. That is where Atomic Heart really falls down. It's pretty, it's actiony, it's got the sexy robots, but it never manages to immerse you in a story, in characters, or in a world that feel real or believable or cohesive or anything like that.
Why? I would never get that. I know it's like, this is how you can spot the female, right? But why do robots have boobs?
Real or believable or cohesive
I never
or anything like that. Like the automatons you battle, Atomic Heart just, or in a world, real.
If I saw this right, let me see.
Cohesive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has also nipples. I think they actually gave her nipples. And I am so confused by
Anything
this.
like that. Like the automatons you battle, Atomic Heart just feels kind
What's the
of robotic
purpose?
and fake.
Is that how they
Which really
like
is one of the most dire
recharge their
criticisms you can
batteries?
level at a game like
Like,
this.
what am I? Needs boobs to be a booby trap. Get out of here, Mimonic. Good morning.
First, as usual, I tested Atomic Heart on 3 PCs, an RTX 4090 AMD Ryzen 5950X, an RTX 2080 Ti AMD Ryzen 3700X, and the Steam Deck. A few things to shout out first. The game will spend a minute or two installing shaders the very first time you boot it up. You'll only have to do that once, and
okay,
after that,
that's
there are
good.
basically no loading screens in game, and I never encountered any of the stuttering that is plaguing many modern PC titles. I did encounter an issue with VSync where I wasn't able to toggle it on. That was resulting in significant screen tearing. I had to enable VSync through the NVIDIA control panel, which did fix the issue. DLSS is supported here, including DLSS 3 frame generation. I went with the 2.0 option since the 40 series card was producing more than enough frames on its own and it didn't need the help. There's a fairly expansive graphical options menu.
I mean,
that does let you
it's
tweak things
Unreal
like
Engine.
blur, depth of field, and even set your hard drive type. One important omission though is an FOV slider. The developers have just said nope to one of the most important options in any shooter. I can kind of understand the absence of this on consoles since FOV does impact performance, but on a PC port, nah, man, that's just
Nah, man.
not cool.
Yeah, no.
It's a big problem because this game's FOV is actually quite narrow, so I do expect at least a few people won't be able to play it due to motion sickness. There's only a very basic audio options menu that lets you control different volumes. There's no toggles for different audio setups like headphones versus 5.1, no binaural audio mix. That's a bit of a bummer because I definitely found some issues with directional audio and audio telegraphs, and some more flexible options here would have been helpful. One important thing I'll point out when playing on a keyboard and mouse is that the game utilizes mouse acceleration, and there's no way to turn it off in the menu.
What?
I hate mouse acceleration so much, and as a result, I never felt like I had full control over my weapon during tense gunplay sequences.
know.
It
What
always
is
felt
going
as
on
though it
here?
was sliding a few centimeters this way or
Yeah,
that
the
way.
ghost of TB
Kind
rages.
of a bummer. I really hope they patch that. So I got a lot of problems with Atomic Heart, but performance ain't one. On the 2080 Ti machine, this runs at 4K with DLSS set to performance.
That's basically
It looks
my
great and
machine
it
here.
stays locked at near 60 FPS, not a full 60, but close enough. And most importantly, it's very stable. That frame rate really doesn't dip much. I know people are becoming increasingly wary of DLSS, like it's a crutch to hide bad optimization. Well, this is Atomic Heart max settings running on a 2080 Ti, and it's still hitting 30 to 40 FPS. That's pretty damn good. And really the
not
best
good.
possible evidence I can provide that this is a well-optimized game. On the
No.
Steam Deck, cloud saves are already enabled, so you can switch back and forth between desktop
What?
and deck with ease. At native resolution, low settings, you can
I mean, the
get a
game
pretty locked
looks
30 FPS.
good, but
So,
not-
yeah, Atomic Heart is absolutely playable on the Steam Deck, no doubt about it. With this sort of performance on lower-end machines, performance on the 4090 becomes rather academic, but yeah, it runs really well. At 4K resolution, I was averaging 120 FPS, which is where I capped it at. Very
Yeah,
few
30 to
drops,
40 FPS
ran
is
generally
nowadays
flawlessly.
apparently
So, yeah,
well
3 PCs
optimized
tested,
without
all of them
DLSS.
sterling performance. A PC port for a new AAA game that's actually good? Quick, someone write this down. It's a red letter day. In terms of bugs and stability, I didn't get a single crash during my playthrough. I did get some minor
We'll
bugs,
see.
namely some UI stuff, some audio glitches, but all of it was very small potatoes. It's definitely a very polished, very well optimized video game, so congrats to the developers for that. That's an even bigger achievement when you stand back and take in the fact that Atomic Heart looks pretty good, at least technically speaking. But when we start to get to the topic of art direction, it gets a lot more complicated.
Looks great.
Atomic Heart opens here in a sequence that is the USSR yin to Bioshock's Americana-infused yang. It's not remotely subtle about what it's aiming for here, and it's actually the first of a number of Bioshock references you might spot throughout the game. No two ways about it, this is all pretty spectacular looking. The canal ride gives way to crowded streets, leading to a frankly overwhelming parade sequence, culminating in a trip to the clouds. Where
Well,
you can survey from on high
2080
the full scope
Ti,
of the USSR's
excuse me,
technologically infused megalomania.
is not a bad
In this alternative
card.
history, post-World War II
Come on,
Russia
man.
would invent a brand new chemical substance that fueled a golden age of scientific discovery, enabling all manner of new technology, but most notably automatons, which not only serve Soviet citizens, but the USSR also distributes them freely to other countries as a form of foreign aid. Chekhov quietly polishing his gun in the corner. These opening moments present a visual cohesion that isn't sustained throughout the rest of the game. Partly, that's for good reason. In the opening sections, you're seeing the USSR as it would like to be seen, where later you're journeying into its grotesque underbelly. Form gives way to function in the USSR's secret scientific testing facilities and KGB-style command centers. In these other parts of the game, though, Atomic Heart really struggles to find its visual footing. It throws a lot at the wall to see what sticks. And some of it absolutely does. There's a level set in a theater, for example, that's really well done, and it embraces the setting to produce some striking visuals and sequences. There's some really evocative imagery
Ew.
at times, as the game showcases how far the Soviets are pushing technological and biological frontiers. These sequences are the exception. By and large, Atomic Heart looks and feels visually thrown together and confused. Its visuals pull in so many different visual elements and they don't look like they fit together correctly. Like this example in the open world. There's wooden fences next to advanced laser fences, there's high-tech security cameras suspended on old wooden posts, there's futuristic automatons patrolling next to rundown jalopies, and then all of a sudden there's a rocket-powered wooden house that comes and lands next to you. It's like, what's going on here? This sequence here is one where I need to revive a tree to open a door, and to do that I need to find 4 canisters in 4 different wings of this underground complex, and each wing looks totally different. One wing is a bureaucratic office, another is a big series of pools for mixing chemicals, another is this scientific testing lab thing, and another is this rundown train yard. And this is just one puzzle in one compound, and that is how quickly we are cycling through different visual motifs. And at this point you're probably saying, dude, that's just normal video game stuff, what the fuck are you talking about? And it is, sure. But most games introduce you to a new setting and then they develop that setting as you move deeper into it. There's a consistency
Not
that is built and maintained
necessarily
through a
my
period
problem.
before moving on to the next visual style, and that creates a sense of world building and immersion because these spaces feel sort of real. Atomic Heart doesn't do that. It is so desperate to throw so much art design at you that it never asks, does this art belong here? Or do we need to switch to a different style so quickly? It feels like the developers were so determined to dazzle you at every turn that they forgot that every turn is too often. I'll put it this way, the Aperture Science Center feels like a science center. The metro tunnels felt like metro tunnels. The Black Mesa Research Facility had these wings that had a distinct feel to each of them. The Talos space station in Prey felt like an Art Deco inspired space station. Atomic Heart never achieves that sense of place because the game is cycling through different settings at such a manic pace, none of it feels authentic. It feels like a bunch of dioramas taped together, like a slideshow that is moving on to the next slide too quickly, and the result is a distinct absence of immersion and at times disorientation. But you won't ever get lost though, since there is a marker guiding your every step, and you can also scan the environment to see enemies through walls and highlight containers.
I don't see
Generally
this
not
as a
fan
problem,
of
I
either of
think.
those things in games. I've spoken a lot about designing levels that you can see with your eyes, but Atomic Heart is so visually noisy that you need this scanning tool. Otherwise, you just won't be able to see the things that you need to collect or the places you need to go.
Oh gosh.
Same goes for the GPS marker guiding you. The levels here are very large and not intuitive to explore. Their layouts are often needlessly labyrinthine and confusing, so you aren't actually exploring these levels, you're kind of just following the marker. As for what these levels are, yeah, so there's an overworld, which we'll talk about soon, but most of the game is set underground in these labs, these administrative centers, in these bunkers, in a theater. Even the theater is underground for some reason. You're sent to these locations to do a thing, and then when you get there, you typically find that the power's turned off, or some MacGuffins are missing, and you need to kill a bunch of enemies and solve a bunch of puzzles to unlock the final
gotta
boss
admit,
encounter, move the story forward.
I'm not somebody who is suffering from motion sickness, but seeing those cuts and moving him around that quickly and everything is narrow, like even I have slowly this feeling in my stomach which goes like, not a fan. Now with that said, we are still checking out the game tomorrow, just because I want to see it for myself. I know, and as you know, I like to make my own opinions and form my own opinions on games, because in the end, reviews do not matter. Wait, does that also mean your review does not matter? Yeah, my review does not matter. My opinion on games does not matter for anyone, really. I give it. I like to give you my opinion, right? But it does not matter. And nothing else matters. No, like my opinion, I'm not the person who thinks that my opinion is like super important to people, because I don't. When it comes to video games, it's just like everyone has their own taste. It's like food, right? Everyone has their own tastes. You like some, you don't, and that's what it is. Like nothing crazy about it. I like to give my opinion, as I said. You know, I like to tell people what I think, but I don't expect people to go like, oh yeah, so what Mo was saying makes totally sense for me. And this is how I treat like reviews myself. Like, if people want to tell me their opinion on a game, cool. I normally will not give a shit. So that's the thing. Oh gosh. Alright, let's play some Wild Hearts. As I said, I have not fixed the game. I have made Wild Hearts playable. And with playable, I mean, this is probably what Skill Up would call well optimized, because it's running at 30 FPS with only a minimum amount of stutters. Yay. But it's still not great. It's still shit. Like, again, we moved from unplayable to shit. So that's great. But yeah, I had a good chunk of people, of course, telling me over the weekend on why this is all my fault. And, you know, the game runs shit because it's my CPU, you know. My CPU is nearly 5 years old, and I should expect that from games. And I'm like, well, that's weird, because most games, even with my 5-year-old high-end CPU, runs like a charm. I mean, Hogwarts Legacy, I run that at 60 FPS on ultra settings, 4040p, with my 5-year-old CPU. I wonder how that works. Yeah, there was even like some people in the comments which were going like, oh yeah, see, this is when people are buying themselves like the wrong hardware for their system and just don't know how to like do the right settings for their hardware, like going into the BIOS and setting their BIOS up right and all that. I was like, first, stop getting high on your own farts. Second, it's the year 2023. Who the heck is still going into their BIOS and doing any settings? Like, what? Yeah, dude. You know what? Let me quickly reinstall my MS-DOS with my floppy disks, which I have lying around here, you know, and then I will immediately start the installation progress with my MS-DOS and installing Windows after I did set up the bus megahertz in my CPU, in my BIOS. Yeah, and the RAM timings. What? Come on, man. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you're not doing it anymore. But if you're just running the standard process, you don't have to do that anymore. Like, those times are long gone, man. Okay, let me see something. Oh wow, that's finicky. Okay, I have to get used to that. But that eats up all my stamina. My problem is that I like the bow, but if I want to get like specific body parts, the bow is kind of rough. Okay. That's interesting. Do I have to do it higher? I just died to the flower rat in the tutorial. Aww. Yeah, the game is not pulling any punches, interestingly enough. Is mouse and keyboard so bad? Would expect it to be more useful for the bow control. No, it's actually better. But to be honest, right now everything is shit with the FPS. So... Oh no, my character is on the right side again and I don't know why. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Nah. It's just like the little mini lags I'm still getting. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Like I also have to learn like all the things again with mouse and keyboard, which I don't really want to. But yeah, I can see that with mouse and keyboard the aiming is better. No, normally it doesn't matter too much because you can just lock on to the enemy. And also the bear is a little bit shit. The bear is a little bit shit as a training material because the target is far too small. Your enemies are not that small. You don't... Funny enough, you don't have to aim with the bow. Because your enemies are this big that aiming is not really a necessity. Is this EU? I think so. I guess. Yeah. I'm looking for something specific, by the way. I think it is the U Sakura, yeah. I'm not sure how they do it, because I'm pretty sure I'm not specifically like made a decision. Wait, is there only one enemy on the map right now? Really? No, there are apparently 3, but there is... I know that there is a hidden enemy here. Oh, you mean... Oh my god! I read it as EU, and you were asking for the server, but you were asking for the engine. Yeah, I can't read. Okay, cool. Glad that we established that. Glad that we established that. Look, man. Look. Yeah, I was thinking we were literally talking about the server, and you were asking if I'm playing on EU server. Pat, you was a good boy. Yeah, you were a good boy. Yeah, by the way, you can sneak up to a non-aggressive enemy, right? And then you can decide if you want to kill them or if you want to pet them. And if you pet them, they also give you materials, and then they are going away. So, whee! No, this is not Unreal. Yeah, that's their own. I think it's the own engine they're using also for Dynasty Warriors. And let's be real here. That series was never great. Sorry, Dynasty Warriors. I love you, but when it comes to performance, Dynasty Warriors was never great. Nope. As much as I love you, you've never been great. Yeah. Yeah, Sakura, tell me when you were done with the tutorial, Red. We can do the other one together. I think I cannot join you for the tutorial, Red. I don't think so, at least. I definitely would love to... Let me see, can I join you? Oh, I'm... Right. So, to not completely go under, I have deactivated online functions. Bam. Because I thought that maybe the online track functions are causing me issues. This is why I deactivated. Ha! What? Let me see. Friends list. Sakura. Oh, you have to invite me. Okay. I will take a super quick bio break. And then when I'm back, Sakura, how about you are inviting me, and then I will join you on your hunt. Yeah, how about that? I will be back in just like 2 or 3 minutes. I will also run some ads, which will happen to appear randomly on the stream, because yay! And then I will be back, and then I will gladly join you. Yep. See you then. Alright, I'm back. And I didn't die apparently, because the monster is right around the corner, the kimono. That is hilarious. Hi! Look at the big guy. Well, he's actually not that big. But not really what I'm looking for, funny enough. So, how are you doing, Sakura? How are you holding up with the game? If you want to invite me, do that. Oh yeah, by the way, for all the people who haven't seen this, because I've done this off stream, we can now forge like... Oh my god, look at that hair. The Basara. Yeah. We can now craft the Basara stuff, which then later on you can choose if you want to go a human path or the Kamino path. Which is like kind of interesting. I don't know exactly what all this entails. Like, you are apparently getting some special perks later on, depending on what you choose. So I haven't fully understood this whole thing yet. Yeah, I just unlocked that yesterday evening. But not really where I want to go. I wanted to... Oh, this thing is now spawned, right? Yeah, the Rage Tail. I want to go here. Yeah. But yeah, Sakura, you have to invite me when you were ready and all. So, I know that there is... Ooh. Oh, can I actually build something over here? Like, oh, wait a second. Maybe we can... Like this? And then just... Haha! Good me. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. I don't know what this is. Looks like a phoenix thing. What I can tell you is, it is not on the list. So, whatever that is... what I would have loved to do instead is, before we fight this, which might be bad because it's coming over here. Don't do that, bird. I would love... Oh, are you leaving? Oh shit, you are leaving. Oh man. Okay, I might have screwed this up. Because as far as I understand, like, you have only certain amount of time or something. Yeah, maybe I've screwed that up big time. Wouldn't be the first time. But I want to have a camp nearby. I want to have a camp nearby. Let me see. Nifty. Nice. Okay, let me see what we can build here. Wait. Oh wow, I need stone? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I do not have the ingredients to build a temp here. Dragon Pit is not powerful enough. What? Do you really need a level 2? Oh yeah. Wait, what? Dragon Pit isn't powerful enough. Are you serious? A level 3? I don't have a level 3 Dragon Pit yet. Yeah. What the hell, man? Why do I need a level 3 Dragon Pit? What? Yeah, that sucks. Maybe because you can only have like a few at the beginning. This one's pretty good because it's in the middle of the map. I want the bird again. The bird might be gone. Shit. Well, that sucks. What I can do at least is I can get the secret up here. Oh! Hey! Look at him! Having a good time. Nice. I wouldn't mind. Look at me. Relaxing. I don't know if it is the resources or something. Oh, wait. They have a well here. Okay. That is such a weird place. Because who's coming up here in the middle of the fight to get the well? I don't. Well, maybe, but... Is the bird here now? No. I don't think so. Maybe hidden in there or something. Who knows? I might have lost the bird. I might have taken too long. But before we leave, I know that there is something in the tree. Oh, what was that? Oh, well, mega lag. Oh, portal. Why are there so many portals here? Ow. Maybe if I'm going up here. Oh, this could work. Wait, why am I crouching? There we go. Before we leave the tree, get out. Yeah, there it is. The sword. So for everyone wondering, there's a secret right here. It's a sword. It's the rosary. It's a talisman. Right. And you can... Why can you equip that? I have to admit... Oh, what is this? Oh! What is this? Ornamental lantern. Wait. Literally a lantern? I mean... It wasn't really that dark so far. Oh, those are the signs. I don't really care for signs. What is this? Oh, this is the... Oh. Just a fish thing. Yeah. But it seems like I have to get the lantern first. Yeah. Oh, bird is back. Bird is definitely back. Yep, there's bird again. Well then, chat, let's get murdered by the bird. How do you think about that? Which level do you have? Well, the fuck you level. Okay. Okay. I sometimes have the feeling that my arrows do not stick. Oh. Girl. Thank you. He is fast. Shit. Uh-oh, that's a lot of poison buildup. Nope. Thank you. Where is it? Uh-oh. Right there! No! Thank you! Damn, that thing is pissed. Now it's super pissed. And now I think it runs off, right? Yep. It's still there. No, it's leaving. Where are you going? This way. Oh, don't. It's a thing. Just it's a thing because it's my second language. I have that problem. And it would never go away, I fear. Because in my language, the bird is a he. Like... It's just something which is in my brain. Whoa, 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 easy there, Fido. Really? Nope. Oh, he's running again. Or not. No, he's not running. Oh. This is probably bad. Oh yeah, that's bad. I'm dead. Okay. Well. Oh. I think that bird showed me who is the bird in the house. And bird just birded me. You know, it wouldn't be all too bad if the FPS wouldn't be absolutely hot garbage sometimes. But at least it's now playable. Bird hurts. Yeah. I don't even know which level that bird is. Like, normally the game is giving you like a level indicator. Oh, no. You have a very bad timer, my friend. Really? Come on, dude. Middle of the street here. Really don't have time for that. Also, let's eat something. Maybe that would have saved my ass. Is he gone? Can I go hunting my bird again? Apparently so. Awesome. Let's go to the bird. Yeah, I've never fought the bird. The bird is not even my mission objective. He's also not on the map or anything. Which probably tells you everything you have to know about the bird. Oh. Wow, this was the wrong arrow. I thought it was. Okay. Oh, really? Ah, that was complete shit. Oh, somebody is angry. It's doing the thing again! What? Oh, come on, man. Shit. You know what I'm mostly afraid of? When the poison takes what the? My thingy didn't trigger. I hate when that happens. Oh, that's new. Oh, I am dead. Yeah. Yep, that poison is not funny. That did hit. And that did hit really well. Let me get... Oh. Not that. Bad bird. Oh, come on. Bullshit! Are you... You're running away, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Piece of hot bird poo. Well, let's follow the bird, I guess. Grab something to eat, Draco. Sorry, I'm a little bit preoccupied, you could say. Oh, there it is. Flying into that direction. Why do you hunting it, Mole? Do you have to hunt it? No. Just looks cool. It was running around. So it was like, hell yeah. Look like something I want to hunt. And it wasn't really on any map or anything like that, so... Probably nothing special. I am pretty sure at some point the game will like send you in that direction. Oh, it's up there? Are you kidding? How am I supposed to go up there? Can I even build that high? Let's find out. I think I can, yeah. And the FPS wouldn't be bonkers shit. Snake. 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 Wait. This way? Yeah, this way. Oh. Okay. Or maybe. Ah. From behind. Yeah, run, bird. No, seriously, are you running? Uh-oh. Bird? Let's put the gate down. Bird? What? What? Hey! Oh my god. It's... Well, it's leaving again. Wait, where is it now? Oh, it's back at the thingy. Oh, this is why you cannot get over there anymore. Alright. Yeah, there was a bridge once, which was bound to... just bound to a particular monster you could hunt. But the monster is now gone, so no bridge, which means no shortcut. Come on, bird! Wow, that was a big FPS drop. Man, I'm so glad when they're fixing that CPU stutters. It is so dumb. It is. Ugh. Oh. Hey, bird. Oh shit! I think it saw me. Oh. Oh yeah, it definitely saw me. Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Where are my arrows? Healing. I wonder if you can use yeah, the gate. Go drink something. In your butt. Oh, that's interesting. Oh boy. Okay, that doesn't protect me from whatever that bullshit is when he does that. Oh boy, I am so stunned, and that's bad. Okay. Change of plans. I need healing here. I need healing. Bird is pissed. Hey, remember when I said, who is that dumb to go up there to get the healing fountain? In the midst of the battle. Yeah, I'm that idiot. Right here. Yep. I'm that idiot. If my character wouldn't be stuck down there, that would be great. Okay. Back into the fight. It's so nice of the bird to just, you know... Wait. Oh, the bird is dying. The bird is dying. Yep. The bird is dying. It has a skull to its head. It's dying. Good. Yeah, I could have probably finished it, but... Nah. Nah. Oh. Hi, buddy. You would just excuse me? Huh? Okay. You're a friend, I'm a friend. We're both friends. No need to fight. Okay. Maybe it is ready to capture. Maybe. Oh, you piece of shit! There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Not a lot of room here. Man, sometimes. And I'm poisoned. And I'm dead. Not much I can do there. Oh. Not much I can do there. That's the problem when you are having a bow and you have to unfortunately fight in this super narrow corridor. And also FPS drops. I think that's one of the most egregious problems I have right now. I'm making mistakes, but it's also there's so many FPS drops out now and then where I just have to say, man, this completely takes me out of my rhythm. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh, come on, dude. Somebody is still fighting there. What the hell? Oh no, don't tell me you were running away. Yep. Awesome, it's running again. Of course, I was this close to, like, make it disappear. Where are you going? This way? Are you shitting me? I have no time for you. Do I have to go up here? Yeah. That's the problem. I didn't really had like the opportunity a lot to activate my bow, my arrows. Unfortunately, just like super important. There's the bird. Of course, it's too. Here's my ultimate move, which takes all the health from you. Ow. And that's it, because the camera fucked me over. I think I have 1 health left. Nope. Cool. So I wasted 30 minutes of my time. Kinda. Awesome. This is why I hate Monster Hunter games. Well, I didn't waste it, thankfully. I picked up like a lot of things, but we nearly got him. And because of the lags and all that, I'm just sincerely like hoping they're fixing this fast. I would enjoy this game if I wouldn't have to play this in 30 FPS and then still have some lags in between just because they couldn't check before they released the game. Hate it. Well, we got some ingredients at least. Sakura, how are you doing, by the way? You disappeared into the night. Did I got anything out of this? Strigine flight bone. There it is. It's probably that, what I'm looking for. Shit, man. Edgestone bow. Okay. Also, what I don't like about the game is this right here. I would love to have the other 3 weapons unlocked. And the game is like, nope. I have to play the story first. It's like, ready? I hate when games are doing this. But nonetheless, so I will not try the bird again. I think I'm also still too weak for the bird. I think that's another problem. Let's go to the main story. They're also sending you to the next area. Like, I don't really know what level the bird was. But as I said, like some of the problems is like I sometimes have the feeling that my arrows disappear very quickly from the enemy, or they're not fully sticking to it, and so I cannot make them explode. So I'm losing out a lot of FPS, DPS. The FPS is also bad, like absolutely bad. So I have to do this again. I already talked to them. I don't know why the game is forcing me to do this again, just because I...
Quick!
Yeah, shut up. I cannot even skip this. I already did this, but I didn't leave the city yesterday. I didn't leave the city, and the game was like, oh, you didn't leave the city. Okay, cool. Then you probably want to do it again, right? Oh, this was the wrong way. Wow, now I screwed up. How do I get back? Shit. Whoops. My bad. Also, the ghosting in this game is crazy sometimes. I don't have any upscaling on, because they're using their own upscaling mechanic, and it's shit. So they have to implement DLSS. Wait, do I have to talk to her first? Ah, shit. Okay. Relax, Mole. Calm down. Don't be angry. I mean, it wasn't a complete waste of time. We got like a good amount of parts from the bird. I don't have a poison armor yet, right?
You may like there's
I have to take a look when we are leaving the city.
Thank you for your
I think the bow is really good when you have somebody else.
Over here.
So you have like a few seconds where you can just put a lot of arrows into the enemy and then make it explode. Also, this dude, holy shit, when I first saw him, I was like, yeah, okay, Waka.
But I bet it gives you a Really?
Oh my god, he is like so reminding me of Waka from Final
Spirit
Fantasy
Isle,
X. Just give him a
Believe
blitz
me,
ball,
You don't want to go there.
and
That's where I think
it's probably how he would look nowadays. Horrible.
Oh, yeah, one other thing. You know the Guild of Fishermen. What?
Okay, so now we are going into the next area, but before we do this, let's go to the forge very quickly. Man, again, if the FPS drops wouldn't be here, I would enjoy this game so much. I tried everything. Again, it's a bug. It doesn't even make a difference if I'm playing on the lowest graphic settings or on the highest. There is no difference in performance.
By studying your equipment,
And it's like, huh?
managed to develop some new weapons.
How
quite
does it
proud
even
of
work?
them, actually. Have a think
Do we
about
have
which
anything
of my
which
little ones
protects
you're most
from
interested in.
poison? Wait, poison isn't even a stat. Is that water? I think the bird was water, right? So this armor would probably be good against the bird. I think. I think the bird was water. I don't think it was earth. Certainly wasn't fire. That's for sure. Sure. Yes. I look ridiculous. I love it. Okay, now I need King Tusk Ivory and King Tusk the tail. Man, getting tail, giggity, with an archer, rough.
Whew, I think that's about it.
God, look at my hair. So pretty. So, and I think now
If it's
I
weapons
actually
you're looking
can
for,
upgrade
can't
this,
afford
right?
to neglect the equipment that affords you protection, can you?
Yeah. So I could choose between the human path and the criminal path. And I have to be completely honest. Oh, there it is. Enables healing water to additionally cure ailments. Increases the amount of Karakuri thread obtained while you... Wait, okay. But what is this then? No. I don't fully understand what the difference is between going the human path and going the criminal path. Like, you can also see down below on the bottom how, like, I am slowly going into the human path. Ow, that looks interesting. Like, what does it do? I don't fully understand. The stats are the same. Remedy. I think it's what we are seeing actually perk-wise. Like, Nostrum Water is when I would go the human path. But this is all a human path. I am so freaking confused, man. I don't know what that means.
Can I be of service?
I don't know what the difference is. I literally don't. Is there an explanation? Documents, tutorial. Let me see. Poison. If you're poisoned, don't have a white toxic spray, for example. Huh. Oh, there it is. Armor modification. Modifications can draw out your hidden powers and armor. Those who follow the human path believe in utilizing human technology. The criminal path have a deep understanding. Okay, that doesn't really explain much to me. Maybe I have to craft up once. Because if I understand this correctly, and again, that makes not necessarily too much sense.
Oh, there you are. Have a think about
So-
which of my little ones you're most interested in.
I could upgrade now the headgear into the human, well, the Kamino path, or the Bizarra path, which is the Kamino path. And the human path, like you can see the skill, which is not active, and I would only get the Nostrum water when I'm going completely left on the human path. Right? Because it has the same picture, and that would explain that. Problem is, and this is what confuses me right now, if you go into this helm, you also have Nostrum water, and it also has to be completely down the human path. Why would that also be on the Kamino path? Like, shouldn't this equipment have something else? Like, why doesn't it? That's what I don't understand. Maybe it changes? Wait.
I think
Again, this game just sometimes doesn't explain itself to me. Let's go here. Yeah, fume beak. Shit, man. Oh, I would have loved to get that. We were so close to beat that thing. Damn it. Oh well. How late is it, by the way? Oh, wow. Mitsukodashi Island. Whoa. Ooh, ancient lumber. Pretty. And there's a camp. Well, awesome. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, nothing. We need a tower. Hello, tower. Bluestone. Oh, good, 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 good. Pretty. I have the bad feeling though that I have the wrong equipment for this, and I would need. Let's also give a smith down here. Going. And something to roast. Also, how much do I need for this? Ah, I don't have enough points for this, right? Or maybe? Ooh. Let me see. If I'm putting it down here. It's gonna be placed here. Do we need a special place for this? probably somewhere. Maybe this has to be on a special place. Yeah. It says no. And we have to respect that. Oh yeah, the lantern. Let's get some drying out here. Let's try some ingredients. Sure, let's try some mushrooms. No. Yes. I hate mushrooms. I hate them so much. Yeah, do we have anything with probably water protection? No, my water protection is pretty ass. To say the least. Yeah, okay. Well, well, well. Hunt the spine glider. Well, that sounds already... Oh, it's that thing? I think so. Yeah. Oh, ancient lumber. Finally. Just a second here. Okay. Oh, there's another... Wait, what? Ah! What are you? A mix between a chicken and a turtle? Oh, is it aggressive? I think it's aggressive. Yeah, you are a mix between a chicken and a turtle. That is... interesting. So... why is there another dragon pit here? I mean, we are literally next to the camp. Huh. Oh, there's our target again. Where do you get the chicken idea from? Are you kidding me? Look at the front. It has a beak. Like chicken beak thingy. Look at that. I mean, could also be a just turtle, but chicken. Look, everything tastes like chicken. With enough ketchup. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's not a chicken. But that is a chicken. I don't want to talk about the chat. See? That's a chicken. Whoa. Whoa, okay. You're more like a chocobo than a chicken. Okay. I dodged that, I thought. Okay, that did hit. Oh, well, that did hit. Unfortunately, that was hitting me. You are very active. Oh, come on, man. This is so dumb. I think it's running. Yep. Camera sometimes is really making this unnecessary, man. Why is the game sending me this way? Oh my god. I am fighting the wrong thing. Do I? Oh, don't tell me I'm fighting the wrong thing here all the time. I mean, in the end, it's like, yeah, whatever, but... I hope not. Yeah, I think that's not my target. Well, isn't that awkward? That is totally not my target. Well. Awkward! Well, this doesn't mean I cannot defeat it. You know? It's like... Oh! Dude, the camera in this game, man. Well, it seems like we are defeating two enemies at once. Not that that is really necessary, but... You know. What the hell is that? If I'm already on it. you mean you're already running? Oh no, you are not running. Yeah, you are trying to trick me. Oh, okay. Oh, now it's running. Yeah, you are Dreadclaw. You are Dreadclaw. You are not what I'm looking for. Interesting. Well, seems like we're killing a Dreadclaw first, and then whatever that thing is. Because I'm also pretty sure I will get a mission afterwards, where the game will say, hey, kill the Dreadclaw next. Why I will not be surprised about that. I mean, in the end, you have to hunt the monsters multiple times because, you know, if you want to get the loot, that's what you have to do anyways. Uh-oh, M-Rage mode. Are you running again? You can't be serious. I just got here! Oh, come on, dude. Can't just go up there again. Also, you were running on... Seems like you were stuck. Let's see if I can go up here again. I think I can, actually. Oh, that's good to know. I have to keep that in mind. That I can just go up here. Let's drink something. I think Bird has some issues. Easy there, Bird. Whoa. What? Okay. Apparently I learned fireworks. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a new one. I learned fireworks, chat. Dreadclaw. And also that thing looks hurt. That's good. No, you stay there. I have some other tail to catch. I'll come back to you in a sec. No, 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 don't. Oh no. No. Also cute. No. Where am I? Again, cute. Not my target right now. I come back to you. I swear. I will murder you later on. But first, let me murder this thing. Promise, I come back. By the way, this right now really reminds me of Monster Hunter. Because there we go. Ooh, that's a new trick. Oh, that hurts. There goes my FPS. Oh my god. No. I have no time for you. Why? This game sometimes, man. It's running again. Shit. Yeah, quick warning. After this, we will end for now. After this fight. Oh! What? Did you follow me the whole time? No. Yeah, I'm not interested, thanks. Yeah, the FPS is still shit. I have no beef with that thing right now. I know it's the mission thingy, but nah. There we go. Wow. Get wrecked. Bam. Did I even get this done with the shitty FPS? Like, oof. Okay. 17 minutes. Totally wasn't my my target. I mean, we can still. So wait a second. Haha, there we go. We can try to do the other one. It seems to be a little bit smaller. I'm not saying easier, but maybe smaller. Oh wow, so much ancient lumber. Depending on how it goes. The good thing is I've now finished up the other one. Oh. Oh shit. Conjure a torch. Wow, you are fast. Man, this thing is attacking relentless. What? Oh, it's the hammer! Oh, get bonked! I like the bonk. Oh, you want to do it? Oh, fine by me. That unfortunately didn't work this time. Interesting. I wonder what I did wrong, or right the first time, to be honest. Bam! Doing all the arrows in you. Okay, it's running. You know what really annoys me? That sometimes I'm telling my weapon to switch and it just doesn't do it. That is really annoying. Oh, I have to go through the flame to get the buff. I don't know why. It just sometimes doesn't switch. Oh, there it is. It's still angry. What the hell? Bonk it! Bonk it! Now it's pissed. Oh no. I don't know what to do there. Just let it happen? I don't think that's an option. What the? Oh, it's running. Ah, it's Wheaton. Oh, look! It nearly would have died where his buddy died. Well, that would have been funny. They could have died together. friends there have never been. Speaking of friends, I need some healing. I need healing. Wait. This way? Really? Okay. Well. If the game says so. I hate this arena. It's a bit small. Oh no, wait, this isn't really... Oh. Yeah, really not a fan of this arena in particular. Oh boy. This one sucks. Nope. Nope. Shit. Drink! I'm hammering the healing. And the game is like, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Unbelievable. I love the fight. I don't like the FPS. Where is it? Wait. Behind me? Whoa! You dirty bastard. Oh, you wanna get bonked? You get bonked. Or not. Apparently my bonking didn't bonk. That is really unfortunate. Okay, that it hit, so that's good. You are a fast little piece of shit, my friend. Oh, that's the range? Okay. How does this not trigger? What? I don't get it. I sometimes don't get it why it doesn't trigger all the explosive arrows. Can't do much. My character doesn't ring. Are you shitting me? Gonna get up there? Nope. You are still not dead? Oh, finally. Man, I need a melee weapon. I might use the katana. Because I think the bow will be fine. The moment my FPS are not completely shit. And my game is not completely... Oh! Glider. Awesome. My game is not completely struggling. I think that's where it would be better, because I have too many moments where my arrow just doesn't hit, or because of the low FPS, I'm not really aiming at the enemy. Also, it's probably not fun to watch at all. But yeah, I'm really hoping that this game gets its fix soon, because I enjoy it, but not like that. I thought, like, keep in mind, it got better, right? This is not as bad as the previous ones before, because I made some changes, but it's still bad. It sucks. Like, it's unbelievable. And my CPU is not even, like, this is the crazy part. My CPU is not even running at full power.
Someone's had a good hunt.
It's just...
Any materials you collected? Take them straight to Suzuran-sensei, would you?
It sucks. It really, really sucks. Hoping they're fixing this very soon. Alright, but with that said, folks... Yes... we are done with today's stream, as I said. Killed a few more monsters than I anticipated, which is fine. We will be back tomorrow with Atomic Hearts tomorrow morning, and check that out. Yep. So we will see how that goes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to check that out as well. Keep in mind that on Thursday we have Company of Heroes 3 and Sons of the Forest. Might be a possibility that Company of Heroes 3 might be a little bit earlier. But we will see how that goes. Again, we have tons of different games coming this week. And hopefully also tons of games which are running better than Wild Hearts. I will probably not return to Wild Hearts before they not really fix it. And I hope the fix will happen as quickly as possible, because... Again, like, I know that some people are hoping that the fix is coming out today or tomorrow. Me, the cynical, is saying we will probably not see this thing till Thursday or Friday. And it's really unfortunate. But hey, with that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it at least a little bit, as far as it was enjoyable. Again, I enjoy the gameplay loop, it's just tech issues. But tomorrow we will be back with Atomic Hearts. I hope that will be a little bit more entertaining and also runs better. That would be nice. But so far I heard only good things from a technical perspective. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. With that said, folks, I have to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow. Till then, bye bye. Ka-ching!